Hello, hello. You're now in you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, welcome back. So yeah. Where did we left? Okay. So we fixed a bunch of bugs a little bit earlier today. So now I still have to fix a couple of annoying messages. And I want to double check if they are really something that I can ignore. So second, where is that message? I'm trying to find it right now in the logs. Yeah, no problem. Cannot find character session, this thing. To update a group member. So technically all of these can be now gone because all of these actually don't matter so much, at least on the zone server side, because when you change the locations, it would retrieve the latest state. So yeah, all of these messages, when we cannot find the character session on the zone server, this just means that the character is either gone to a different server or it's not loaded yet. But still, as soon as the character is loaded on the server, it will be fine. It will retrieve the latest state from the vault. So what we can do is we can just replace this with log debug. So if we do want to debug that locally, we would still see the messages, but that would not bother me anymore on the, what it's called, in the production logs. So we have that. Actually, let me just do that. So all of these pieces in this file can be gone. So handle party invite. No, party invite is actually, party invite is working a different way than party invite response. To send the invite response. I'm not sure if this is important. I will still leave this as a warning. Then party invite cancel also. This can be actually very important. So let's leave it there for now. Now this one, handle create party. Crap. All of that is actually important, I think. Create a party on its side. So this actually means that the world server, let me close everything. Let me open the world server's network controller for zone server. Oh, this is Ymirheim version. I need the original one. The world server network controllers zone. Oh my god, I opened the same thing. Where is it? Actually, let me close everything in case it gets in the way. So, Boulder, SRC, World, Network, Controllers, Zone, Party. What do I have here? Oh, yeah, this temporary test thing. So, Party creation. Where is... create party? So I need to find send create party. Here it is. So where is it being called? Character session controller. Transient data. Okay, so yeah, this packet can be received when you log in on a new server, and it retrieves the session data, the party session data. Okay, then handle create party. Okay, and what is this? Add user to party. Uh-huh. So this is being sent in 3 places. One is when we retrieve the data from the server, from the zone server, after we just load it on a new zone server. The second one is when we actually create a party, new party. And the third one, when another user, another player, joins the party, we send this thing to the user. Okay. So when a user is in a party, so when we added the user to the party, for example, new member info, reset party. What's this? Tried member. Ah, okay. For each members, we notify all of that. Okay, so for the situation when we add another user to the party, this is not important because even if the user misses this notification, we will still send the updated party state as soon as the user logs in. Okay, so that is good. Then when a party is created, again, the state is created on the login server though, so it's not important. And then when we retrieve yeah, so this one can be made debug. Log debug. The log level can be lowered safely. Okay, so create party, fixed, then handle party invite cancel. This cannot be lowered. This is important. I need to actually change it so it like automatically sends a failure message to the client or something. But that's for later. Handle party invite response, same thing. This is actually properly handled. So probably I need to send the same packet, send party invite response to the correct person, but we will see. So create party is changed. Then add user to a party. Again, this means that the user has been added on the vault side. It's just the user, the update information wouldn't reach this user, but then when they log in, they will retrieve the latest information though. So that's not a problem. Then add user to party. Oh, this is request. Add user to the party request. What is that? I don't remember what's that. Where is this being called? Only here. Add user to party request. This is being called party invite response. Okay, so the person, for example, responded that they accept party invitation, right? Then we, on the vault server, we handle that. By sending the appropriate request to the target. Yeah, this needs to be handled in a better way. So if this message is missing, it means it would not reach back the leader, the party leader, and the user would not be added to the party. So yeah, the party leader needs to be notified about that. Okay, so this needs to be fixed. Then the actual add user to the party. Wait, I needed this line to be selected for search. This is actually when that actually happened. So let me double check, send this thing, but not request, but the actual thing. Yeah, it's only here. Yeah, and it's really safe. We can just make this a debug message. Next, remove user from party. Where is this being called? After the user is removed. Yeah, so at this point again, the party state on the vault server is updated. We don't need to handle this error. Then change party settings. Again, I'm pretty sure what this is. This is just when party settings get changed on the vault server. It's fine. Member info update. I already made this a debug message. Party member died. Doesn't matter at all. Revived, again, same thing. So yeah, now we should be fine with these messages. So the most important thing is to keep the party state on the vault server up to date, and we are doing that correctly, I'm pretty sure now. We do need to handle this communication that they left as warnings, but I didn't see any problems yet, so let's leave it like that for now. Later I need to figure out how to send failure message back to the one who initiated the request originally. That can be a little bit challenging, but we'll see. For now, the main thing is working. Okay, and there was one more thing. Let me check. this one I think is the one that we fixed. Yeah, there should be one more type of these messages. Where was that? Characterization. I think it was like cannot find session without saying like characterization. That was a little bit different if I remember correctly. Yeah, cannot find session number, whatever. Okay, let's see what we have here. Oh, so basically it's the same thing. It's again in zone server world controller. And yeah, so this is to remove a member from a party. It's marked as debug. Okay, so this is done. This is done. Another weird thing is I'm getting a lot of these messages. Character is not dead but requesting respawn. And I have no idea how that can be happening. I think it's just it's the problem where your client cannot load the map requested by the server for some weird reason. I don't think it's the server side problem. But yeah, for now we can leave it like that. You're working on some wiki translations. Okay, great. So yeah, connection heartbeat. Yeah, so let's commit all of that real quick. So we don't stumble upon the same error messages anymore. So this was lowering log message severity for unimportant events. Okay. So now what I wanted to actually work on right now is I wanted to implement a way to actually obtain a title, because right now the only option is to manually assign a title to a character, which is not good. I need some automated way. So theoretically there can be multiple ways of obtaining a title, unlocking a title. And probably the most common would be to finish some kind of quest. So when the quest is finished, you receive a title as a reward. But also I wanted to try and implement something like when you talk to an NPC with some special conditions, and if those conditions are met, this NPC just gives you a title without any quest. Or maybe we even can leverage some event system that we have for the skill experience, skill training. And I don't remember how that is done. I'm sure it was Ymirheim custom stuff. Entities controller components, I guess. Also we have statistics. Maybe we can tie that to statistics. I don't know. But yeah, Is this in interaction? No. Battle component? No. Where was it? Okay, let's see about session loaders. Did we have skill training? Yeah, we had skill training implemented actually in Boulder. So, okay, network, no, not network. This is world server, zone server, entities, controller components, trade, spawn manager, social, signal, queue, quest, party, login, interaction environment, battle. Where was that? I don't remember. Loaders. Is it here? Skills, transfer skills, no. Not here. Oh my god, where is it? Okay, database. Let's start with that. Not the database, but the game, I guess. Game, database, mappings, character. Oh my god, I forgot where this is located. Appearance, blacklist, class info, completed quest, friend info. Info. I don't contain learn skill? No. Actually, learn skill. I've experienced training counters. Here we go. Training counters. Here. Have activity. Combat activity. Name argument. Where do we create those? Here we go. What was that glitch? Okay, weird. So we have activities like that with basically some specific names and some argument. We can only have a single argument, right? Can we somehow listen to this activity and when some specific activity happens with some specific argument, we can basically assign a title automatically. So what do we have here? Now this is basically battle combat related stuff. Kill blocked and so on. Kill used. That was just implemented for the skill training. Those are basically the skill training methods. Like this one, skill fatal damage received. But can we add some activities like quest completed and the quest ID? Or skill learned and skill ID? But what if we would like to have multiple skills as a requirement for a title? Okay. When quest is being completed, where is that? I think we had some kind of quest manager. No, we actually had component, controller component. So quest component, here we go. We have quest completed event. What do we do with that? Wait, a tail log, okay. And we have that in the statistics. Maybe we can use statistics. This one is very similar. Has statistics type and argument. And it also can have subtype. I don't know, maybe we should unify all of that into one single game event system. And whatever happens gets processed by statistics, get processed by quests, titles, whatever. I don't know. Because right now, if I develop something specifically for the titles, that would be basically another event system. Hello, Aninia-san. Welcome back. So what do we do? The easiest way would be to just add another field to the quests, like reward title ID, and when the quest is finished, we just assign the title. That was my original idea that I wanted to implement, and probably that would be the easiest one and the most used one. But I also wanted to have something like when you have some certain item equipped, or I don't know, certain amount of money in your inventory, or certain level, and you speak to some character, to some NPC, basically that NPC gives you a title just when you meet those conditions. Like for example, this Stinky title. I would like it to be assigned when you speak to the guard on the entrance of the town. when you have this smell underwear aura active. But also I would need the titles for the quest reward, so there would be at least 2 ways of obtaining a title. Okay, what else can we do to obtain a title, theoretically? Like, for example, just raise a stat to a maximum value, right? So that was the idea for a few titles. Raise a stat to the maximum value and you receive the title. But how do you receive the title? As soon as your stats get updated? That doesn't seem to be really fitting into, like, I don't know, the lore or whatever you call it. Like reality of the game. Basically, to have a title, basically someone would have to start calling you like that, right? Like, Nereus the Strong. You cannot, like, it would feel weird if you just can assign a title the Strong for yourself. Hello, I'm Nereus the Strong. Nice to meet you. No. It would be better, I think, if like some NPC actually gives you a title and it's like sticks to you. But still, yeah. So, okay, what else can we do? So right now I think I have like 3 options. One is implement only the acquisition of the title on finishing the quest. Another one would be when you talk to an NPC, right? And like, yeah, we develop some kind of system that can handle both. And third option is to develop either another event system, and the event can be triggered whenever. Like, you rise a stat level, it gets triggered, you get the title. But that would be like a third event system in the server codebase. I still think I need to combine the statistics system and combat event system, like when you use the skill or something. Many NPCs. Well, right now we still have less NPCs than there were on the original server, but if you just consider the locations that we have, like 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙵, for example, yeah, we have much more NPCs and also much more features, yeah. So one way would be to have, what can I open? Visual Studio Code. Can I create a new file? Here we go. So we can create something like some table. Hello, Black Beverage. Hello. How are you doing today? No, I don't like to install Python extension. So some table would be nice, I think, to be like ID. Then that would be title ID. Then acquisition type, if I can spell it correctly. Wow. Okay. First try. Acquisition type. Then something like crap. Target type, I don't know. So if we have something like acquisition type quest, let's say, then target type would be quest ID. If we have NPC, then we would have NPC model ID. Then we can actually add a bunch of requirements. So we have something similar actually for the quests. So the quests themselves have a bunch of requirements that you have to satisfy for this quest to be allowed. So base level, gender, class level. So this is what we have on the in zone ID where this happens. So we can basically do something like that. So requirements base level, requirements allow male, allow female, classes, we can require weapons. Also, we have a bunch of requirements on the skill level also, we can combine those. Level, race, class, weapon, shield. Then we can require the player to have some items. Yeah, let's do that. We need to be able to require some status effects. What else? What else? Stance. I don't care about stance. We would need some money requirements. What else? What do we have about... Where was that? Where was that? Characters. No. There was some kind of requirements. Here, requirements. That they're alive. Attribute base value. Yeah, we need that. So we would need something like require strength and stuff like that. Total attribute requirements. No, I don't think we need that. Aura, base level, class, gender, race, mana, rage. Rage can be useful. So, for example, we can create some title that you can only obtain if you, for example, talk to an NPC while you have full rage bar. I don't know, something like that. Right? That state. Entity state. This may be interesting. But I don't think this can be viable option. Like theoretically, theoretically we could do something like if you talk to an NPC. By the way, can we actually make it in a way that you only can uptitle title by talking to an NPC while meeting special requirements? By the way, I need requirement completed quest ID, for example. Completed quest ID. So can we make it in a way that you cannot obtain title by just finishing the quest? But after you finish the quest, you can talk to some NPC and they will give you this title if you have, for example, the quest completed. Would that be fine? I don't know. So about the states, can we add the state requirement? Theoretically we can, but I'm not sure if it would work properly. Like for example, I could create some kind of title that you can obtain when you talk to an NPC while you dancing. I don't know. I'm not sure if that actually would work. I think talking to an NPC would interrupt dancing emotion. Let's test that. No, it doesn't interrupt. How can I see my state? State dance, okay. So this state is working. But jump, for example, wouldn't work. Because you don't actually get this state assigned when you jump. I don't think so. Because the jump is like an instant process. So what if I jump and execute the status? Wait. Why is my state dense still? Or do I have to select myself? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, my state is stand right now in the process of jumping. So that wouldn't be possible. State run, again, you would stop when you talk to an NPC. So I don't think this actually makes any sense. Although these two, these two can be nice. Okay, let's do the requirement. I know it will not work for any state type, but it would be interesting for some of the states, like dancing and the show love state. So yeah. Okay, what else? Learn skill. We can do, yeah, min level. Yeah, we can do that. We can add require skill. Yeah, require skill. That would be enough. And then we can deduct the level from the skill ID. Yeah, require skill, and we can do like few of them, like 5 of them. Shield I already added, weapon I added. Okay. There were also item requirements, so let's look into that. Item prototype. Level, male, female, races, stats, classes, weapons, skill I just added. Summons we don't have anything. Status effect I added. Equip part. What is that? I don't remember what that is. That's for the target equipment part for enchantments. Okay, that doesn't matter. Yeah. So here we have a bunch of requirements that we can assign. Would that be enough? Again, I would really like to implement that in one place and just reuse that everywhere. But here, if we assign title for quest completion, that would be 2 places. But we can't, I don't know. We can make this table as like titles that can be assigned by talking to NPCs, right? And we can just add reward title ID to the quest information. So when you finish the quest, that gets assigned to you automatically without checking anything else. I don't know. Let's see, what else can we do? What other possibilities for titles we have? Yeah, Sound of Death. Do we need some kind of requirements, like you could only obtain the title if you do that in certain time periods in the game time? I don't know. So I would probably name this table as character title conditions, right? So we can theoretically just tie to the quest completion event externally. I think I've seen that. Quest component, yeah, quest completed. Where do we use it? Oh, yeah. We definitely can do that. We should have a separate character titles component. Yeah, we have that. So we definitely can tie to that event, no problem. Where is the init method? I think I've seen it somewhere here. So we can tie to quest completion, we can tie to talking to the NPC, right? I think it was like interaction component. Let me see the original interaction component. Dialogue starting. Here we go. Oh, what I also want to do is when you start the dialogue and you meet all the conditions for the title, so the NPC is giving you the title, it will output some custom dialogue. And for the dialogue, I think we have like the dialogue name, right? We don't have IDs for the dialogues. Where was that? NPC dialogues? No, just dialogue. Dialogue templates. Yeah, we have names. Dialogue starting, we can execute this one, I guess. I mean, we can use this one and just replace the dialogue with the title dialogue. Okay, so let's do that. Dialogue name. What else? So, for example, to obtain this stinky title, I would have to talk to an NPC, specific NPC, right? What if I would want multiple NPCs to assign the same title? Well, I guess I can just duplicate the entry. Yeah. For the same title ID, but for different NPCs. Maybe different requirements, but probably for the same requirements. Okay, that's nice. So when we talk to the NPC, when the dialogue is starting, we can actually, let me see. Dialogue starting. There was something where I could actually replace the dialogue completely. I don't remember, but okay. So that's cool, but I do want this feature, but I also want the feature where you just finish the quest and you get the title. Do we need any other ways to obtain a title? So basically, when you finish the quest, you would probably be talking to an NPC. So yeah, as soon as you finish the quest, the NPC just gives you the title, uh, and you can use that. Or when you meet certain requirements, when you talk to an NPC, NPC gives you a quest. What other possibilities do we have? By the way, can we count the amount of completed quests of certain quest ID? I think we can. Quest completed, yeah. Quest ID, yeah. Basically record every quest completion. So what else we can do is we can, where was that? Require quest, I think I added that. It's hard to see. Base level, male, female, class, weapon, shield item, status effect, money, strength, rage, completed quest ID. We can add requirements, completed quest count. So, for example, you would have to finish certain repeatable quests, I don't know, 100 times to obtain this title. That would be good. What else do we can we do? You can talk to an NPC while having certain item in the inventory. I already added this to the requirements that I want to have. I also have an idea for a title that you can obtain when you break all the equipment pieces that you have. I would like to have that. I'm not sure how to implement that in this case. Oh, by the way, I'm not working on the bug hunting, I'm working on character titles. Do we have multiple skills here? Do we have skills? Yeah, we do. Yeah, I added multiple skills. That's, yeah. Status effects, yeah. By the way, can you talk to an NPC This is bugged. I think it's bugged on the client side. The stance gets stuck from the previous class even if when you change the class. So, can you talk to an NPC while you're in hide? You can. I'm not sure if I like that. I think I need to change that. So for example, if you're in hide and the NPC does not have appropriate detection level. They cannot see you. So how the hell are you gonna talk to them? So I need to... I probably need to change that. So when you start the dialogue, let's do that while I remember. I think I need to go here. Client. What was that? Was that in the movement? In quest? Don't remember. No, there was like... Yeah, here it is, dialogue controller. No? Try again. Yeah, you have to keep in mind that you have a delay between my time and the time when it appears on Twitch. No, too early or too late. So, dialogue branch option, dialogue page ends, and dialogue. Hey, you got it. Yeah, basically, I think you can see your delay to the stream under my stream, like in seconds, and probably you can time that. Okay, so where is the dialog start? Here, dialog open. Construct dialog for NPC. So maybe I can inject somehow into this dialog factory. Construct dialog for NPC. And check the visibility modes, right? Okay, let's do that. Do I override this dialog factory somewhere? No, but I have it in the dependency injection, so should be pretty easy to override. So let's do, where is Ymirheim, zone server, dialogues. Ymirheim dialog factory extends this dialog factory. Right. Then we need to override construct dialog for NPC. This one. So we would have our dialog. We will return this dialog. Unless how do we do that? How do we do that? If NPC battle info get detection level attribute total. I also need the character session controller entity battle info get clocking level attribute So if this is higher than detection level, then we return null. And then we need to also override that in the dependency injection. Dialog module. We need to remove the old service, right? How did we do that? Over here. Yeah. So remove dialog factory. And add singleton. Dialog factory, Ymirheim. Dialog factory. This is not what I need. So yeah, I just need to remove the dialog factory. Do I actually have, maybe I already have remove service type. Oh, nice, we have that. So I can remove all these services. Okay. So now if we exit, so yeah, right, if our clocking level is greater than the NPC detection level, yeah, then they cannot see us, and so we cannot initiate a dialogue with them. So does it still work here? Yeah. And if I enter clocking, yeah, dialogue not found. Perfect. So what was I doing? Yeah, I can add now require clocking level or something. Okay. What else do we have? Maybe we can use some attributes like that. Where was that in the game? In the game library. Entities attribute. Here we go. Yeah, we also definitely need not just status effect, but status effect type. And we can have just one. Require status effect type. So for example, we can require any like bleeding or blind status effect. Okay, root, attack, defense, whatever. Actually, let me see that in the yeah, combat attributes. This is a little bit more organized. So melee attack, weapon attack. Oh, this is removal. Okay, that's balance. I don't care about that. Actually, maybe I do. Like balance, defense. Maybe I would add a title where that you can obtain if you have like a lot of balance, like perfect balance or something like that. I don't know. Well, we'll see. For now I can skip it. Elemental resistance is I don't care about that right now. Sizes, monster types, effect types, yeah. Okay, so that's that. So, do we do this through a single table with acquisition type like quest and NPC? I don't think I would have any other conditions, like not conditions, but any other ways to obtain the title. It would be just the quest reward and talking to NPC while meeting certain requirements. Maybe it would be nice to use certain skill or item. Drop from boss. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. So you have to defeat some kind of monster to obtain a title. Yeah, I can see that. The 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀 Slayer. Okay. I don't know. Can I pull that from the statistics? So if you again talk to some NPC while you have certain amount of kills on a certain monster, you get the title. Because again, if you just defeat a monster, or even if you do that multiple times, it doesn't feel right to just assign the title right away. 30k kills on frogs. yeah. Yeah, I definitely want something like that. The question is, how do we implement that? Because again, if we assign the title immediately, that doesn't feel right. Like, well, what if that would be like real life? You went alone somewhere outside and you killed 30,000 frogs. Who knows about that? And so, yeah, you just yeah, an NPC that you report to for title. Exactly. So we can basically add another type of condition here, another type of requirement. So for example, require NPC kill AD, require NPC kill count. But can we obtain that information from the statistics? That's the question. I think we can. Statistics component. Where is it? Entries. Yeah. Like we can get entry, certain type. So the type is like monster kill, right? Crap. Where are all the types? Here are all the types. Kill count. I think that's the one. No, kill count per NPC ID. That's the one. Here we go. So this is an entity hunted. If this is an NPC, then we assign, kills per NPC ID an NPC set ID. Okay. Okay. Let me think. So we need to pull this property. It's public. Statistics component. Yeah. Shouldn't be a problem at all. As long as we keep all of that code in the Ymirheim custom code base, not in the base Boulder server. So yeah, it would be something like require how was the statistics type called? Kills per NPC ID. Require NPC kill ID and require NPC kill count. Something like that, right? So for example, when you kill some like boss, for example, you don't get the title immediately, but then you can go to certain specific NPC that gets impressed by your ability to kill this boss and gives you a title. Okay. What else do we have in the events? Maybe we can use some ideas from that. Death count. Okay, can we use somehow any statistic type? So, I don't know. When you talk to an NPC, when you have longest miss streak, certain value, but then again, there can be subtypes. Or we can do pulls like require statistics type, require statistics subtype, require statistics count. So that way we can tie to any kind of statistics. So instead of having NPC kill and whatever, we do just, for example, yeah, longest miss streak. I don't know why my eye keeps landing on that particular one. But yeah, we put number 23 here, longest miss streak. We see, I don't think we have subtype for that. No, we have 0. So we put 0 in this column. And count would be like, I don't know, 10,000. Or just 10. And you will receive a title for longest miss streak of 10. High damage from a skill. X amount of money. I added that. For a long chain of misses, yeah. So this would be possible if I do it like that. Crits, yeah. High damage from a skill. I don't think we record that. Actually, we do. It was somewhere here. Highest damage dealt per type, per skill, received per type, per skill, and healing per type and per skill. No, healing dealt per skill and healing received per skill. There is no just healing received, I don't think so. Or healing dealt. But that's fine. So yeah, we can tie it to any kind of statistics here. Which is great. But yeah, again, you would have to talk to some NPC that can give you that title. If the NPC says that you have met all the requirements. highest number of enemies. Yeah, there's a lot of potential in the statistics for titles. Block streak. I have that. We have that statistics, yeah. Oh, yeah. You just seen it. So, okay. Yeah, we could assign titles for like merchants who sell a lot of items on the marketplace, on the auction. Okay, this is basically a must-have. This is gonna be really nice. Okay, what else do we need? The question is, can I just forget about having titles assigned as a quest reward? Because that would unify all of that into a single thing that you just, to obtain any title, you have to talk to an NPC while you have certain conditions met. And we still can like assign titles like that, like for the quests. So to assign title for a quest, you would just have to first complete the quest, but then you would have to talk to an NPC, potentially to the same NPC the second time to get the title. I don't know. Doesn't seem very user-friendly. Because someone may forget to talk to the NPC the second time. They would never receive a title for a finished quest. And there may be a possibility that the NPC would be gone afterwards. Like, I don't know, if you finish the quest while you're inside an instance dungeon where like only there this NPC exists. Like, for example, sorry. For example, this 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂 NPC, it doesn't exist in the game on its own. She's never appears in the game just on normal locations. She's only visible to you on quest locations created for this specific quest. So, yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. So we would have to either add like a field to quest information that just has character title ID as a reward, or or we add it here like that. But then we would have to have this switch basically. Either it's a quest or NPC condition, and then having either quest ID or NPC model ID value. So it would be hard to make like direct relation connections inside the table, which is not nice. Yeah, I do need the quest rewards with titles. So yeah, that would be, the title could be assigned in one of two ways, either by completing a quest or by talking to an NPC. I cannot do like one certain way or another. Let me check. What else can we have for the titles? Oh, I know what I can do. Can probably steal some ideas. So, my Benagi titles. Here we go. Write the unicurves. I actually have no idea how that works internally. Yeah, my Benagi. A really great game for inspiration, for some ideas for the gameplay. Talk to an NPC while having the crystals in your inventory. Also, you will given the crystals. This seems weird. Yeah, kill with a single hit. I remember that. Yeah, the Bear Slayer with a single blow. That was a cool title. Defeat a bear with a single blow. Again, these titles get unlocked immediately when you do that. And basically, in Mabinagi is very like the server side logic there is definitely not as unified as we have. Like all of these conditions are probably just hard coded in the code. So when you kill a bear, you would have some kind of condition in the code that just assigns a hard coded title. I don't want to do that. This is a little bit more extensible. Like you can do all weird stuff with that. But I want to follow a more unified approach where you just fill in the conditions in the table. Defeated by a fox. Yeah. Something like defeated by a fox at age 10 or... No, at age 17. Here it is. Yeah, those are fun titles. Although that wouldn't work for us because we don't have age system on the characters. And if we tie it to levels, that would mean that if you go past certain level, this title would become unobtainable completely, which also is not good. Yeah, you have Chen-Chan. So yeah, I was thinking about that. But let's say we add a title that says who defeated Chan-Chan at level 1, right? Then for players who reached level 2 or more before even fighting a Chan-Chan, this title will become unreachable. Because here it's tied to character age, and in Mabinagi you can reduce your age by rebirthing, right? So you can go back to age 10, for example. But in our case, you cannot go back to level 1. Well, maybe in the future when we have like rebirth system, if we would have that. I'm still in doubt about that. Class level again. What if you increase level, like gain level on every class, and then you realize that, oh, here's a title that I've missed. I really want that. Like I really want to minimize ways to screw up your character and make certain things completely unobtainable. I don't know. So, back to stealing ideas, I guess. Discover 100 hidden relics. What about this ride a wild hippo? Is it like just as soon as you mount a hippo, the event gets triggered. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Complete quest, I guess. Or no, this is a collection book. Don't have anything like that. Tame an elephant. Yeah, we will have the monster taming system. I can just put it into the stats and pull the information from stats then. So for example, when you tame certain animal, certain monster, we will just record the monster ID the same way as we record kills in the statistics with a count. And then the NPC can check that when giving you a title. Attack 4 or more enemies at once with a single ice mine. What's that? Plant it in the ground, it will then detonate. Ah, it's a bomb. Okay. So you have to hit 4 or more enemies with a single mine. Yeah, Mabinogi has really weird conditions, but all of that is impossible unless you hard code a bunch of stuff. Then it's really hard to keep that hard coded stuff working properly and working properly with other conditions. I definitely don't want that. Again, we can record statistics for that. Rafting trip, I don't know. I don't know. This is weird. Okay, learn rank F, for example, on Ice Spear, Fireball, and Thunder. We would be able to do that. So we can like add requirements for skills. There was something. Skill, yeah. I really need to move that to the items because I keep coming to that place. Status effect type, yeah. So we can do that. We can like specify multiple skills, certain level. And then when you talk to an NPC, you receive the title. So this was another my idea that you finish certain amount of certain types of quests and you get the title. I have that. Wait. I think we can move some of these requirements to the statistics. Completed quest count, completed quest ID, right? Completed quest per slot type. We don't have statistics over completed quest per quest ID. If we would have that, then we would be able to remove that and just use statistics directly. Oh, maybe that's a good idea. No? No. Okay. Maybe not again. Yeah, the star is gone. Well, it will be back in, I think, about 15 minutes. I don't remember the respawn time. Survive an attack of 500 damage or greater being attacked in PvP does not count. I think that would be possible. That would be highest damage received per... No. We don't separate damage that you receive from PvP from the one that you receive from PvE. That's bad. Because yeah, that wouldn't be possible. Okay, I do need to improve that, because that's not the only thing that may use that statistics. So split damage, healing, types, PvP and PvE. Best titles tied to a skill to the highest rank. Yeah. That would be possible. It's just the skill ID requirement with a certain level of a skill. But again, is it fine that you would actually have to talk to some specific NPC to get the title? Like in Mabinogi, you just level up the skill and you get the title automatically. But in our case, you would have to first get the skill, then potentially talk to, I don't know, skill master with this skill leveled up to actually get the title. I don't know. I'm still thinking about that. Item article. Huh. I don't know, I don't remember. There are some pages on the wiki that I really wanted to reorganize, like, completely. Like, for example, I remember on the skill page, it currently lists like all the skill books that you can buy anywhere, which wouldn't work out at all. When we have like hundreds of different skills and tens of levels per each skill, that page would become huge. So I will like add another section to every skill called like skill books, not just one. So my idea was to place another section of the another section on the skill page for every skill called skill books that just lists all the skill books for this particular skill and where to get those and what is the cost. Yeah, we do still miss some. We're still missing some skill books level 1. I'm tempted actually to just release those skill books into the shops, at least for now. So the players can just obtain the skills and test the skills. And then when I actually finalize the quests, then we can remove those skill books from the shops, I guess. I'm tempted to do that. Because yeah, I didn't think that it would take me so long to start working even on the skill masters. There's still a long way to go for that. HP. No, I don't want that. We have titles for the highest level of stat. That's okay. That's enough. Here is an interesting one. Be knocked unconscious from a monster which was targeting a party member. That wouldn't be possible with our system. As soon as I publish the article, you'll translate it. Okay, thanks in advance. Yeah, here's another one. Talk to Simon using private story while wearing items with a total cost over 500,000 gold. Well, we have something similar. We have money requirement. That would definitely be a thing for certain title or titles. Clear dungeon, yeah, this thing. Well, dungeons, well, crap. Dungeons will probably be quests always. So you pick up a quest to finish a dungeon, and you go to the dungeon. It allows you to go into the dungeon. You complete it and the quest is done. Stats is very expressive. What do you mean? Use Dance of Death against Fleur. I don't see an option to do something like that with our system. But maybe that's fine. If we would need something like that, we could just do that through a quest. So a quest would require a certain action. And when you finish the quest, you get the title. Charge against 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙂. Visit all the landmarks in Arena. Well, we don't have any landmarks. How it's called? Systems. So maybe we can implement that when we do that. Look for the experienced. Clear a basic solo with a golden. Yeah, that was a fun one. Egg must not break. I was really tempted to actually implement like eggs like like they had in Mabinogi. That was really fun. So yeah, when you receive damage, there is a chance that your egg breaks in your inventory. That was interesting. But yeah, again, this condition. How we can implement conditions like that without hard coding anything? So okay, let's see. Well, let's assume that we implemented the eggs. So this condition would be that you obtain a broken egg, let's say. Because, for example, you cannot obtain a broken egg in any other way other than breaking an egg, a whole egg. So it will be probably event of obtaining an item. So you need to obtain a certain item. No, you need not to obtain a certain item while you're clearing a dungeon. Well, I don't know. Still, we don't have the dungeons implemented, but I do have like rough idea how to implement them. It's just question. Do characters have already met any requirements automatically gain the title, or is it a form of comment? What? So my idea is you need to talk to an NPC while meeting certain requirements at that specific moment. So for example, to obtain the title the strongest, you would have to have 99 strength while talking to a certain NPC. Haven't decided yet which NPC would be that. So yeah, if you didn't obtain this title, but for example you had 99 strength, but then you did a stat reset and you leveled a different stat, then no, that wouldn't work. Where is my mouse? Hello? Oh, here it is. So, back to this. Yeah, this is an extremely interesting condition for a title. The thing is, we can implement that in a way of a quest. So, yeah, first of all, how do players know about this condition? How to get this the experienced title? Because yeah, there's no hints, there's no descriptions when you don't have that title unlocked. How do you even discover that? So you have to take an egg with you into a dungeon to get this title. It's just, yeah, like someone did that and discovered, or maybe the devs leaked the information somewhere that you can do that. I don't know. I don't like ideas like that. What we can do is we can introduce a quest that that will give you an egg, basically a special egg that you cannot obtain in any other way. And with this quest, you have to finish a dungeon. You have to finish a dungeon. And that would be like a separate requirement for, not requirement, but how it's called, the quest objective. They give you an egg, they give you objective to finish the dungeon, you finish the dungeon, you come back, if egg is broken, you don't get the title. If egg is still intact, then you get the title. So that would be one way of implementing stuff like that. What else did they find difficult to... Yeah, so here for example, be reduced to deadly status by sulfur poison while in the Zerdin. Yeah, that's the beauty of this. A quest can give you an item that's unobtainable by any other means except this quest, and it can be traded. So we'll have, for example, like any normal eggs that can break. Let's say if we implement a feature like that, that you can break eggs in your inventory, which is fun. I would like to do that. This idea is very, very nice. But yeah, let's say this quest will give you a special egg, not the one that is generally can be bought or, I don't know, harvested from a hen. But yeah, a special egg that you cannot trade, you cannot throw away. It's like marked by the NPC who gave you then the quest, and you have to bring this egg intact after finishing the dungeon. So that way we can implement something like that, and it will be even more reliable than this one, because here you can see this tip that you can just put the egg in a pet's inventory, but in our case we can just disable that. So you would have to keep that egg in your inventory, and you wouldn't be able to move it anywhere else. So we would have more control with that, but that would be in the form of quest. Here it's in the form of just random condition hard-coded somewhere in the code of this really basic dungeon. But in our case, it would be just a quest that you get from some NPC. It gives you the egg and tells you to go finish the dungeon. You finish the dungeon, you come back with the egg, you get the title. Which I think is a better approach. Where was the one that I found difficult again? Right on the ship that travels between Port Cobb 10 times. This title is required to board a fishing boat. The aspiring sailor. Okay, so oh yeah, I remember. So basically you need to basically just use the ship 10 times. Can we do that? We can add statistics for that. Unfortunately, we're not recording this statistic at the moment, but we can add it. So each time you ride a ship, it will increment the counter. Yeah, that would be easy. 10,000 part-time jobs. Really? Okay. Also possible. Talk to Dune. Oh. Another nice idea is to add another title as a requirement. So you have to not only meet the requirements, but also have specific title equipped. Okay. Kill ranks. Make a Christmas ornament. Place it in the tree. Again, this can be an event quest where you just finish the quest, the event quest, and you get the title. Or maybe some kind of event side quest. I don't know. The flint to hot air balloon within 1 second of crash. That they are in hot air balloon pilot. I don't know, some of these titles would be completely unimplementable, if you can say so. I've seen those. Landmarks. Shadow mission, I don't know. I don't remember what shadow mission. Oh, I remember, okay. Doesn't matter. Control one of the rudders on the raft at age 10. Weird. Let Fox defeat you. Can we do something like similar without tying to like age, level, like be defeated by certain monster certain amount of times? I think we have, yeah, death per NPC ID. We can do that. Finish off a bear without any weapons. Finishing it with smash does not count. Okay. With bare hands, can we do that somehow? I guess we have something. Kills. No, we don't. But we can implement statistics like that. So kills per, no. We could do kills per weapon type. Don't have anything related to the weapon at the moment. But yeah, we can do something like kills per weapon type. And if you have certain amount of kills with bare hands, you can get a title. I don't know, it's not the same, but probably will do. But yeah, finish off a bear specifically without any weapons. Okay, still, I think this approach that we are trying to do here is gonna be the best. So instead of acquisition type and target type, there will be just NPC model ID. So this whole table is only for obtaining the title by speaking to an NPC. For quests, we will add just reward title ID to the quest information. Can we do that easily? Let's see. Let's close all of that. So, quest. Can we override the quest info? Where was that? Game data tables, quest table. Can we extend this? Quest prototype. Technically we can. So this quest prototype, where is the constructor? Oh, this is an XML. This is an XML file. Crap. Where is the quest info then? So enabled ID. Hey, congrats. So script file name. Okay. Here we have a bunch of information. Entry. This is quest prototype. Yeah. Aha, okay, so we are combining different data sources here. We load the data from the XML with the quest structure, and we also add a bunch of stuff like that. And yeah, we can, I think, where is it being created? Here. No. XML serializer. Well, I can make it, can specify this type somewhere else, but yeah, we'll see. Have to go to work. Yeah. Thank you, and good luck to you as well. Thank you for stopping by. So, can we extend this quest prototype? Let's try. So this is quests prototypes. Okay. What do we have here? Quests prototypes. We just add another Ymirheim quest prototype. We extend it from this class. We also mark it with XML attributes. Yeah. And we need to just add one more property, which would be where are the rewards? Quest rewards, exp money items. Huh. Exp money items. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm back. Can we extend quest rewards, or do we... Wait, let me see the table. The quests table. So we have reward money, base exp, class exp. Where is that? Exp. Okay. Weapon exp. Items. Yeah. So we need to somehow extend quest rewards. No, thank you for coming back. Can we extend this quest rewards type somehow? Reward choices. Yeah, this is weird. Here, create this quest rewards. Yeah, this would be really hard to extend. And I don't want to put this title ID reward into the Baldur default logic. Yeah, I'm working on character titles. Well, I finished the character titles themselves. They are working. But I still need to implement ways of obtaining those titles. So I came up with two ways of obtaining titles. One is when you finish a quest, it gets rewarded to you. Yeah, the stinky. And another way would be to talk to an NPC while meeting certain requirements. So right now I want to implement the quest portion of this. And this looks weird. So I need to either override the, where is it? Quest prototype or quest rewards, which would be better but even more difficult to override. Another character in another game called Stinker. Yeah. Crap. So this is not easily extendable, unfortunately. I can extend the quest prototype and put reward title right here. Reward title ID, like this one. But then it would be different from like normal reward, quest reward distribution. Also, that's just a prototype. I don't think you have the prototype. Yeah, you don't. So when a quest is created from the prototype, all the required information gets copied from the prototype to the quest instance. And I would also have to extend the quest object itself and also copy that. No, this is not easily extendable. I thought I could just add another field to the quest table and pick up the value, but no, this is not the way to go. So I would have to follow the approach with different acquisition types on the same table, because it's much easier to load this table and then subscribe to corresponding events, then process them, than to actually extend the quest logic that they have. That's not a good sign, by the way. That's probably not a good code. So yeah, let's do it like that. One downside is we wouldn't have direct relations between this table and like NPC table and quest table, unless we specify those two as two different columns, which may be a good idea actually. Then we would have the database level validation for this, which is nice. Yeah, let's do that and see if I like it or not. So I will have like quest ID and PC model ID. Because I have this dialog name already, which would not apply for quest titles. Yeah. So yeah, let's create this table, character title conditions, and start working towards the implementation. Character titles, and we have character title conditions. It's not localizable. We will deal with the dependencies later. It actually depends on the character titles. Anyways, so ID would be uint32 primary. Also, I think I had something like the generation. No, here, auto increment. I really need to create a schema for this XML structure because, yeah, it's annoying to work with. So here we have our auto increment field with just the ID. Then, where was that? Here was title ID. Let's copy this for now. Copy this field. So title ID is uint16, and it's gonna be referenced character titles ID. Yeah, without a default value and without nullable. So next, acquisition type. So I need another table. Character title acquisition types. Doesn't have any dependencies. So it's gonna be type ID. It's gonna be byte. And name. This is gonna be string. Let's assign the size of 32. Okay, so we need this acquisition type. Acquisition type. It's a byte. It's referenced to this table field type ID. Okay. Now quest ID. Quest ID. Oh, and by the way, I need to add this table to the dependencies. Now quest ID is from the quests table. Just like that. Where is the character titles? Here. So quest ID, this will be quests. Let's add the dependency, and the field is ID. Okay. And it can be null. Yep. Then we have NPC model ID, which will be NPC prototypes. Can I make 2 copies of this or split this? Split down. Perfect. So I can stay here. Conditions, NPC model ID, which is referenced to NPC prototypes. Int ID, I think. Where's the NPC prototypes? Yeah, int 32 and ID. Okay, this is going to be a very weird table, but we'll make it work. So dialog name. Dialog name is from the dialogues table. We will not have the reference, the relation, unfortunately. So name string 64. String 64, and it's nullable without a relation. Okay. Next, requirements. Okay. So for now, let's do just the base level, because that's gonna take a while to copy all of that. So base level byte without size, not nullable, default 0. That's it. Also, I need to set that ignore for conditions and acquisition type, and move here. Okay. So we have titles, we have acquisition type, we have title conditions. Let's create CSV files for that. So title acquisition type .csv. And we will have type ID, name, and one would be quest reward, two would be NPC dialogue, right? Well, we had quest and NPC. Can be like that. Okay. Then wait, here. So we have the acquisition type. Now we create the conditions table. That's CSV. So now we need to put ID, title ID, acquisition type, quest ID. Wait, that was that. NPC model ID, dialog name, and base level requirement. And this can be empty for now. And I guess we can load that into the database. CSV to database. Looks like it worked. Let's see, do we have those tables now? Yeah. Character title acquisition type, quest reward, NPC dialog. Okay. Character title conditions. And here we can define our conditions. So just to test, we can do title ID. I want a different description though. Text M without description. Here we go. So this title is gonna be, I don't know. Well, let's start with actually implementing something useful. So let's add the stats. No, I want it in this order. Will the sort stick have stance again? Yeah, it will. I'm working on the stances, they are not finished. But yeah, basically every class will have multiple stances possible for each type of weapon that they can wield, if it's somehow related to the weapons. So for example, Knight will be able to use just the single stance for any weapon as long as they have shield equipped. So that stance is tied to a shield. The sword stick stance will be in multiple classes. It's just it will be different. Well, it's hard to describe, but yeah, there will be more stances And yeah. So I'm really tempted to just put all the conditions right away in this table and start filling in the actual thing that I wanted. So let's do that. Let's do hello mail. We can just copy this. Yeah, we can copy most of these tables, these columns from other classes. Here we go. Acquire skill. Well, let's first put all of that after base level. So acquire base level, allow male, allow female, normal, demago, that's okay. Instead of that, we will have proper titles. And dexterity, intelligence, concentration, luck, and vitality. Okay. Then we need classes. 255 to ban. Let me remember how that works. So if it's no, we don't need that. I can just delete all of that. So if it is required, then it's gonna be greater than 0. No, that's it. Wait. Actually, no, this is fine. The item requirements work in a different way. So if we have every class set to 0, it's not gonna check anything. So any class can obtain this title. If at least one class is set to 1, that would require you to be that class of that level or higher. So if it's set to 5, you would have to be like adventurer. Why is it saying novice, by the way? Adventurer. What was I saying? I don't know. But yeah. And again, for the weapon, I don't need to ban a weapon. I just need the requirements. Why was it 255 to ban? I don't remember how that logic works. I don't know. If I would need that, it's very easy to add. Also the names of the weapons are messed up. Those are old names. So hands, then dagger, sword, sword stick, one word. And this is rifle, bow, rod. Let's copy that here. Hands, dagger, sword, sword stick, rifle. Yeah. So now we have that. Then, so male, female, class, weapon, shield. Shield. Shield is in the skills table. skills. Here it is. Class weapon shield. Nice. Then item and status effect. We can just copy all of that. And we can reference the item table. So let's add status effects to the dependencies and also add items. So this is gonna be just like that. Items ID. Wait, item prototypes. Okay, we have that. Item status effect type requirement. That is different. That would be your int 16. That would be nullable, and that would be reference stat. Wait, not here, not here. Okay. Status effect, not types. Yeah, types. So status effect types, status effect type. And we need to reference this one here as well. Status effects and status effect types. There's gonna be a lot of references, unfortunately. But okay. Everything else is fine. I can remove that. Don't need that. Just allow male, allow female, require base level, stuff like that. Next. Skill. Do I have any like skill requirements, like nice skill requirement? No. Okay, let's create that. So it's gonna be require skill 01. It's gonna be nullable and linked to the skills table. Do I have it referenced? No, I don't. Okay. All right. Skill 1, skill 2. Well, let's do it exactly like item. Skill underscore 1, underscore 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I will ever need more. Okay, 5 skills. Acquire money. This is gonna be int 64. Default 0. Okay. Strength, I already did that. Rage. Yeah, let's do that. Require rage. Byte. Default 0. Then completed quest ID, completed quest count. Completed quest ID. This is gonna be where are the quests. int 32, and it's gonna be referenced to the quest table. Quests ID. Oh, this needs to be capitalized. Okay. Quests. Oh. Okay, I already have that. And another one would be require completed quest count, which also will be uint32 default 0. Okay. God, this is tedious. Okay, required state. This is just a byte. I'm not sure if I have state stable. I don't. Okay, then never mind. This is gonna be okay. Maybe I can add documentation to make my life easier. Entity state. So maybe I can do just comment one lie, two squat, three stand, walk, run would never work. Jump, die. You cannot speak with NPCs when you dead. Rebirth doesn't work. Sit knee. What's the number? 9. Oh my god. 10 equals liney. Then 11. Sit chair. And 12 dance, right? Yeah. Okay. Next, clocking level. Yeah, this is very useful. Clocking level. It's gonna be by default 0. Statistics type. Here I go. Statistics type. This is gonna be uint32. Statistics subtype. Is it uint or is it long? Character statistics collection. It's int for the type and long for subtype. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. So for subtype, it's gonna be uint64. Actually, it's signed. So let's do just int64. Then here, statistics count. Count is long, right? Type, subtype, value, yeah, long. Okay, let's do that. And require title ID. Don't remember, can we reference the same table like recursively in MySQL? Well, let's try, I guess. So it's gonna be referenced. But then I wouldn't be able to load that properly, I think. Well, let's try. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, whatever. So let's reference, no, it should be nullable. Reference is the same table, if that's even possible. No. No, not the same table. What am I doing? It should reference the character titles table. Here we go. Yeah, this would be definitely possible. I don't know, I get confused for a second. Okay. Looks like that's it. Now I need to export the data from the MySQL so I have the correct CSV file with all the columns. Yeah. Do I? Character, title, conditions. Yeah, nice. I have all the headers that I needed. And then back to the database. CSV to database. Okay, this is a good sign. Hey, we have all the stuff. Okay, so now we can start actually writing down the requirements for the titles as they should be. So, title ID 1, the strong. Position type, NPC dialog, NPC model ID. Who are gonna give us this title, the strong? For now, let's do Morris. Without dialog type for now. So, base level male, female, strength. Yeah, we need 99 strength for this title. And that's it. Oh, something is not right. Completed quest ID doesn't have default value. Completed quest ID, yeah, I forgot to make it nullable. And this one doesn't have default value. Yeah. So let's copy this, cancel, then do CSV to database. Now we should have proper relations. Okay, I have this. So let's do title ID 2, the Ys, which would be 0 strength but 99 intelligence. Then precise. Precise is concentration. 99. 4. Skillful. This is dexterity. 99. Wait, it didn't copy for some reason. Here we go. 5. Sturdy. This is vitality. Here we go. 99. 6. Lucky. 99 luck. Then 7. Stinky. For Stinky, we need a different NPC model. Can I see NPC model here? No. Okay, let's load the editor. I need the NPC spawns. Okay, here we go. Set Bircher. What is the ID? 1027. Okay, and this one would require you to have status effects. How was it called? Underwear. This status effect. Where are the status effects? Here. So if you talk to him with the stinky underwear status effect, you will get the stinky status, the stinky title. Then title number 8. Oh, we don't have that one. Yeah, that's the thing. Killed Imperium. Oh. I guess that would be going through statistics. Where are the types? Oh my god. Statistics types. Do we have kills per NPC ID, this one, or per structure even? Yeah, so this will go through the statistics. So you'd have to talk to some NPC after you killed an Imperium. Okay, so for now we don't set that at all. 7 different conditions would be enough. So now that we have all the conditions for the current titles that we have, we can load them here. Wait. Can I get some nice table? This one. Let's copy this table, put it here. Server, zone server. This is gonna be character title conditions. Character title conditions, and we have a bunch of dependencies, so let's specify that. Character titles, title acquisition type, no, I don't care about that. Quests, yeah. NPC prod, actually, wait. We can import all of that as just IDs. We don't need those dependencies. I don't think. Well, maybe the title itself would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. So let's add that. And then acquisition type, quest ID, NPC. That can be just IDs and all of that and all of that. We don't need to actually load the data. Although it would be nice to verify that during the load, but then we have the database to do that for us. Okay, so the entry. Oh my god. I would have to do a bunch of stuff here. So have ID, right? It can be, no, it's integer, okay. Then we have title. This is gonna be character title. Title. Getting disconnected from the server when collecting the crystals. Like all the time? Each time you click on the crystal? Or what? I don't see anything strange in the logs. Yeah, I don't see anything in the logs at all. Which is weird. Okay, so title. Then what we need? We need acquisition type. Which can be, where is that? Acquisition types. Quest reward. And NPC dialog. Okay. Then quest ID, NPC model ID, stuff like that. Dialog name is a string. Then requirements. For the requirements, we would have a different thing. Okay. So we don't need any indexes except all the entries. That's good. And then we place all of that. So the title. Oh, also I would need to do it like that, where entry equals that, then return entry. So title, I need to obtain the title. Where can I copy paste the code that I need? Game data tables. Item title? No. Shop? Yeah. So we can do something like character title titles table. Yep. Then we need to find this prototype. Not prototype, but the actual title. So by ID, so let's read integer title ID, right? Yeah. Title ID. Oh, not integer, but oh wait, no. Should be integer. Yeah. So this is title. Title is null. Then character title number. Okay, let's store this. Title ID equals that. Put it here. Character title number, whatever, not found. So was that just one time fluke, or did you get constantly disconnected when collecting crystals? So we have the title. I will make a proper constructor later, but Now title equals title. Then acquisition type is byte acquisition type, and I need to convert it to acquisition type. Quest ID, integer, PC model ID, dialog name is a string. Okay. After that, all we have is the requirements, right? So let's try and reuse some code from the item prototypes table. We have a bunch of requirements there. Here, level, gender, race, stats, classes, weapons. So we can copy all of that. Ideally, I would like to extract this code into something else, but for now, let's do that. So requirements, item prototype requirements. What do we have here? Okay, let's do that. Go to our entry and add these requirements. Okay, and instead of item prototype, we just use entry. What is that the replace thing? That it was control-R? Yeah. For some reason it didn't work from the first time. Okay. And we don't care about the codes actually, we just need the requirements. Well, the codes would be useful for debugging. So, okay, require base level. Is it like that? Yeah. Hello male, hello female. Then races. We don't have that for now, although maybe we should create one just for the future. No. Don't run in front of the implementation. So now we need strength, dexterity, intelligence, concentration, luck, and vitality, which is missing from the item requirements, by the way. I need to add that. Our attribute base requirement vitality. Low luck. Well, the error code doesn't really matter here, so we'll leave it like that. 1 second. So, classes, that's gonna be exactly like that. Class 01, 02, and so on. Weapons, yep. Okay. So then, we need to require shield. That's on the skill level. So skill table, shield. We can just copy that. Entry requirements. Skill error codes, well, weapon level, whatever. So we have the shield requirement now. Items, item 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where are those? Those are on the skill level, I think. No, I didn't implement that. Let's keep that for now as well. For now, we don't need that. When we implement it for the skills, we can implement it for the titles. Next, status effect. We have that on the skills. Status effects. This whole thing. And this is gonna be entry requirements. Okay. Next, status effect type. I don't have that. And I want that, really want that. For now, we can skip it. Okay, next, skill requirements. This is in the item prototype table, I guess. Stats, classes, weapons, skill. We have only one single skill requirement. So let's do something like that. Let's do skill requirement, which is ore specification. Then for 5, from 1 to 5 of requires skill, like that, we build this requirement. So skill requirement add, then we can go and copy this learned skill requirement. Skill ID. Yeah, perfect. It extracts base skill ID and skill level from that single ID, exactly like I want it. Then money requirement. Wow, I need to build that. Let's for now get mark it as to do, because I do need to just make the initial implementation work, and then we can add other specifications so we can use that. Require completed quest ID. I don't have that one as well. Maybe actually I do. No, I don't. So yeah, I need to add that specification too. Quest ID and quest count. Then state. I have that on the skill level. Skill table. There should be state here. This is going through flags. This one is different. Yeah, so in case of titles, it can require just one specific state, and that should be enough. So what I can do is read this field, require state. It's not flag, it's just a state, and it's gonna be require state. if state is greater than 0, we just add another specification to the skill requirements. I forgot to actually assign those like that. Skill requirements. Yeah. So skill requirements should be fine. Now this would add to just general requirements, and this is gonna be, what was that? Entity state requirement. State. I guess I need to convert it to enum when reading. Like that. Now clocking level. Actually I do have a specification for attributes. So I can do that. Require clocking level. Let's remove the enum. Clocking level. If clocking level is greater than 0, then we add, what was it called? Attribute, but not base attribute. Attribute total. Attribute total requirement. Here we need the attribute type, which would be type of clocking level attribute and the level. Well, okay. Next, statistics. This is the most weird one, because I have no idea how to obtain statistics from the character entity. I don't think we can do that. We need controller component for that. And controller is not available for these requirements. These requirements are just entity specifications. Like, there are two ways. I can just add those 3 fields as separate fields and then process that on each check. Or I can do something more nice and have like entity requirements and controller requirements. And for the controller requirements, I would have to build the statistics requirement, the statistics value requirement. But I would probably never use it. Just in this one particular case. It would be nice to build it like that though. Yeah, let's do that. So this is going to be called entity requirements. And then here we add controller requirements, which would be specification of controller of which controller? Definitely not ASP.NET. Entity controller. Yeah. For now. Let's see. What do we have here? Entity controller. Yeah, I need this one. Not the interface, but the actual entity controller class. Okay. Now, for that, have entities requirements. Okay, so let's go here, entities, add another folder, requirements, and let's implement. Do we have a base class for those requirements or not? Yeah, we have base requirement, game entities requirements, access code, error code. I don't think I need that. I just need the 𝙽𝚴𝚁𝙸𝚂 interface to be implemented. Yeah, let's do that. So, where was that? Here, requirements. Let's add, what do we call it? Statistics, value, requirement, which is gonna extend of this interface of entity controller, not 𝚽_entity controller, but come on, suggest correct one for me, please. Right, entity controller is located in the zone server. So this requirement have to be located on the zone server. So let's copy the name. Let's get rid of this thing and go to the zone server entities. Come on, what? I need to add a folder here. Requirements. 𝚽_specification of entity controller. Here we go. Let's implement that. So from the controller, we need to get component, statistics component. So if statistics component is null, then we return 1. Then, right, this is how it works. This is the error code basically, right? Okay. I don't have documentation for that. Okay. Let me double check in some other requirements. Oh, it's like that. It's like that. Okay, let's do it like that. So I don't have to invent new stuff. So return this error code, and this would return this success code. Okay. Then, from the statistics, so this requirement should accept some information in the constructor. So it's going to be int type long sub type long min value, I guess, min value. Yeah. Let's actually rename it to statistics min value. And we will maybe potentially have max value requirement. So the parameter that we're gonna check on shouldn't exceed certain value. So let's do Now the property type, subtype, min value. Let's move that here, do some spacing. So now here we do statistics component entries. Then here do we need to use subtype always though? What is this thing? Type wireless. Okay. Crap. Subtype is optional. If it's optional, I don't remember how this works. Subtype. I need to take a look at the statistics component. Where is it? So, where do we use entries? These entries. Right. So if you don't use the subtype, it will sum all of the it will sum all of the values from all of the types. How do we count that? Show statistics command. Do we have the usage of any statistic without subtype? Oh, here we go, sum. So we manually have to do the sum. Okay. Yeah, so I need to make the subtype here optional. So it's going to be nullable type. So if, let's do that. Var, not var, long value. Oh my god. No. Then here, if this subtype has value, then we access the statistics with subtype, whatever the value of the subtype is. So this type, comma, this subtype. What's wrong? Oh, this is subtype value. And then in the return, we will get just one entry. So, and we will always get one entry even if it's not there. Okay. And we can get retrieve just a value. Let's put it into value. Else we do value equals statistics component, but without the subtype. Then here we would have to do sum the same way that we do in show statistics command, like that. So now we have the value. We need to compare now. If value is less than this min value, then we return error code. Here we go. So now we have our requirement. It's nice and cool, although it's gonna be used in just one place. Still, it's cool. So we can use that. So we need to read 3 values. This one is integer. Then we need to read subtype, which is long but nullable subtype, and count, which is just long. So if we have statistics type, we use that. We pass this thing, and this thing to it. Let's remove these codes. So instead of using entity requirements, we need to use now controller requirements. Here we go. And now we also need the title requirement. This one we need to place into Ymirheim version of game entities. Now we can add title, not just title, but active title, current title. It's called current title in the code. Current title requirements require, oh my god, spelling. Thinking about suggesting something on the forum, I think it would be possible with a skip button in dialogues with NPCs. No. It's yeah, you have to keep clicking. It's already much better than it was initially. Initially, you had to actually wait for the animation to finish, for the dialogue to register, and if you skipped it too shortly, it would fail. It's already much faster than it was on the initial closed beta release. I don't think it can make it better, and it can make it faster. So probably not. You can suggest it, so you're free to do that. It's just, yeah, I'm telling you right now that even if I can do that, that wouldn't be too soon. That would be like one of the last priorities. But yeah, if you feel like it, if you want a feature like that, go away and go ahead, I mean, and suggest that on the forum. That's not a big deal. Maybe someone else also wants this feature, so they can reply. So this is I specification of entity. Okay, current title requirement. So we need title ID. That's just one thing that we need to pass here. Let's set it to a property. So title ID. Crap. I need an ability to set required title. Oh, nice. This is nullable. Nice. So this can be null. So if title ID, where are the titles stored? Entities. Crap. Are they on the zone server? Components. Yeah. They are. Well, I guess I can move that from the components on the zone server side to the components on the game library. Let's also rename this, and we would have to fix our code. Entities game, entities components, game entities components. So this is the last file. Okay. But yeah, you're always free to suggest whatever you want. And yeah, it's just, we will see how it goes, how easy it is to implement, how important it is for the gameplay experience, and how many people want that feature. So here, we're gonna go and use candidate, get required, no. Just get component. Character titles, yes. Oh, let's just use titles. So if titles is null and this title ID not equals 0, then we return this error code. Then if wait, so titles can be null, means the titles component is not loaded, which effectively means that there is no title, so title is 0, right? So let's do it like that. Let's do var current title ID equals titles question mark dot current title ID. So, and this is nullable now, right? Bah. So I want something like that. So if it's null, then we just set it to 0. Then now if current title ID not equals this title ID, then we output error code, then return this success code. Okay, so now we can use this requirement. Where is the table? What? It's called statistics table. I forgot to rename the name. The file name, I mean. But that's okay. Style caput. Let's say something about that. Okay, so now we have title ID. It can be null. So var title ID Bah. It's integer that can be null. Wait, what did I do? Okay. What's wrong with this title ID? What do you want? Oh, nah. I already have this variable. So required title ID. Okay. So if not fee, required title ID has value, then we add another component, but not here. I mean, not component, but requirement. So this is current title requirement. And we need just title ID dot value. We don't care about the error code. Let's actually remove all the error codes, because for half of the codes we don't have the correct error code, so it would just mislead us if we would try to debug using those error codes. We would have to do the weird debugging with this specification pattern, which is weird. So yeah, something like that. Oh, and we have more. So okay, let's go over the requirements again in case I've missed anything. So base level, have that. Allow male and female, we have that. Strength, dex, and so on. Let's double check that they didn't misspell anything. Concentration, luck. Vitality. Then we have our class requirements for 11 classes. Yes, we added to the requirements. Then we have weapon requirements for 8 weapons, 8 weapon types. Correct. Starting 0, correct. Then we have our shield requirement. Then we have 5 item requirements. We don't have them, but we marked a to do. Status effect 5. Yeah. We have that. Status effect type. We didn't implement that. I kind of want to implement it right now. Let's do that. So let's do aura status effect type requirement. Let's copy that, paste that, implement the interface. Then we need a constructor, which is gonna be just int, I guess, effect type. I don't remember what was the actual type for this variable. Okay, now in the candidate we'll just have to loop over all the auras. So for each candidate battle info auras, candidate battle info auras. Can we iterate over that? Probably not. Auras.all, this is the one. Then if aura status effect type equals this effect type, then we return this success code. Otherwise, we return this, oh my god, this error code, this one. Seems easy enough. Now we can edit table. And I want to do something exactly like that. So this is status effect type, which is nullable. Perfect. By the way, what was the type? Integer. Perfect. So this is nullable integer, required status effect type. It has a value. Then we do Aura status effect requirement. Perfect, that was easy. Money. Do we need that right now? Yeah, let's do that. Everything except the items, because items are weird. I would have to access the inventory, and that's not fun. So yeah, let's do the money requirement. Let me see. I think I followed a different approach for minimum and maximum value. Min current mana. Min current rage. No. Min level. Okay. So let's do we can actually do everything in one requirement class. So in here we have min value, right? But instead of having that, we can make this nullable and have min value and max value. And if min value is set, then we check against that. If max value is set, we check it against that. If none of that is set, then we output an exception in the constructor. Let's do that. So min value. So first of all, let's rename this to just value. Then we need nullable min value, nullable max value. Then this is nullable equals null long max value equals null. Let's assign that. And if min value equals null and max value equals null, we throw new arguments null exception, I guess. Which is gonna be from name name of min value. At least one of how do I say this? Have you tried GPT-4? The AI chat? No, I haven't tried it. Hello, Mimip. Or how do you pronounce that? Hello, welcome to the chat. No, I haven't tried GPT-4. I haven't even tried like any of the GPT chats. So we need at least one of, I guess, name of, oh my god, I need this one. Main value or max value has to be set. Okay, now min value. So if we, oh, this should be easy now. So if min value has value and value is less than min value value, then we output the code. If max value has value and value is greater than max value, then we return error code. I forgot to include this successor. Okay. That should be fine. What does this suggest? No, this is ugly. Okay. So we have the statistics value requirement, right? Do we... Let's rename this statistics min value and statistics max value. Min value, this is nullable, and max value. This is min value, and this is max value. Okay, perfect. Then we also need to rename that in our tables. Crap. How we do that? I'm always confused about how we do that. So instead of default one, we have this. Then we have max value. I don't think I've used it yet on these titles. No, I didn't. So it's fine for me to lose that field. So now we can just export from the database that will generate us the proper CSV file. So db to CSV. Okay, then back CSV to db. Now we have that. Let's see. Yeah, they are all null right now. So that should be good. Then let's implement the money condition requirement. Let's put that in here. So this is gonna be money requirements, which is extends our base requirements and implements a specification of entity. Is it entity though? Crap, it's accessing the inventory. Okay. Let's do the inventory thing. Is there a gameplay for the game? Yeah. So I'm working basically on this game. Let's close that. I'm working basically on this game, trying to finish the game after the original developers abandoned it, didn't even finish it. So yeah, I'm not sure how I can show the actual gameplay, but yeah, it's just like any classic MMORPG. can check out our site and see what this project is about. So yeah, we're basically trying to finish the MMORPG that was abandoned by the original developers. And we only have basically we have the engine and we have some graphics content. So basically everything that you can see, but we also remastered it. So the textures have higher quality, the visuals much better, and so on. And yeah, I've basically implemented the whole backend, the server for this, and all the supporting software and services. So money requirement. I needed to go to the zone server network controllers client item controller. So I need to copy paste this item lock, I guess. Maybe something better. Weapon move, equipment set switch enchant, weapon name, learn map. There was, oh, okay, I remember. So that was the dialogue to access the money. I know where you can copy paste some really nice code. So there should be on the zone server skills. No. In the game then. Entities, combat, skill handlers. Yeah, here we go. Return stone, where is it? Huh? Log skill actually. How can someone contribute to the source code? It is not open source. So my initial idea was, well, first of all, the client code could not be open source because it's written on Unreal Engine 2.5, and that one is not publicly available. So the client will never be open sourced. Game data will also never be open sourced, probably because it's basically what all our project is about. And the server, well, I wanted to make it open source, but yeah, the thing is, it was like half open source for a really long time. I was looking for like people who are interested in, who can help me with the development. And throughout like 10 or even more years of development, I never actually found anyone to help me with the server. And now the server is basically complete. I'm just implementing new features that I want. I basically don't need any help with this server code, so I would probably reuse it later for one of my other projects, if I start one even. So yeah, probably it will never be open source. So sorry about that. Where is the return stone handler, or how is it called? Oh, it's in Baldur base code. Okay. So we have, where is the inventory operation? Here. Great job, thank you. But yeah, I've spent, basically, I started learning programming, like, I don't know, probably 14 years ago, maybe even 15 years ago. And I started with this project. And I didn't know C#. I learned C# along the way. The server, I basically throw away the whole server code and started from scratch like 3 times. And this is the final iteration. really like it. It's highly scalable. Like it's meant to be deployed into Kubernetes and work like as a cloud solution as a whole, not just like one program. Yeah, I really enjoy working on that. So money requirement. Public money requirement. So we need min money amount and max money amount, or min value equals null, max value equals null, right? Then we put those into properties. Then we also need that double null check that we had here. And so here then we need to actually access the player's inventory just like that. So yeah, we need to first of all get the character. And to do that, I need to actually implement the specification in a little bit different way. I need to implement basically two types of specification in one class. Where was that? Character race. This one would be nice to copy.
Don't tell me you're following me. Following you?
Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Such a dedication. Yeah. I'm learning C# currently for backend development, coming from frontend. Oh, I see. Nice. So yeah, I learn in ASP.NET, ASP.NET Core, I hope. Or I learn in the old ASP.NET that's running on .NET Framework. So for the entity, we can just copy this method. And here we need a character info candidate. Yep. Probably I can extract this in some base class, maybe later. So, money. So we have the character, yeah. Now we lock our inventory, candidate items, trade lock. And here we just access the menu amount. We don't try to take anything. Candidate inventory money. So if this min value has value and let's store this var money. What am I typing? And money is less than this min value, then we return this error code. And the same for the max value. If max value has value and max value is, if money is greater than max value, then we return the error code, and at the end return this success code. Perfect. Now we have our money requirement specification. Let's put that into the table. So, do I actually need to extract it? Yeah. Let's do that. So, min money is gonna be nullable. And let's add max money. Let's do database to CSV. CSV to database. And let's see, now we should have 2 of those money requirement columns. Yeah. Now, here we read that. So, requirements, min money, and max money. Now this one is going to be combined. So if required min money has value and or required max money has value, then we add this requirement to entity requirements. So this is going to be new money requirement, and we just pass these 2 values. Just like that. And let's do the completed quest ID. Completed quest. And am I on the correct? Yeah. Completed quest requirement. Do I have anything related to the quests? I don't think so. No. Okay, so this is gonna be similar thing because we do need the character info, right? We can copy this. And implement the missing one. So this one, completed quest. Can I actually access the list of completed quests from the entity? I'm not sure about that. Probably that would be the entity controller requirement instead. Let me see. I need controller components, quest component. So where are the finished quests, completed quests? Active quests. Completed quests. Okay. Crap. This is stored on the component, on the controller level. Yeah. Okay. Then let's implement this as a controller, entity controller requirement. So, where was that file that I just created? Completed quest requirement. Yeah, let's copy that. Now we can delete this one. Oh my god. With this. Completed quest requirement, extends base requirement, and implements a specification of what was that? Entity controller. So now this entity controller would access the quest component, candidate get component, quest component. Yeah, this one. If quest component is not available, if it is null, then we return error code. Then we need 3 parameters, I think, or 2 parameters for the quest. Yeah, quest ID and completed count. So let's do that. Public completed quest requirement, int quest ID, and int completion count, min completion count equals 1. What? Completion, yeah, okay. Let's move that below. Okay. So we have that. Then in the quest component, completed quests. Oh. I don't have the actual way to count the how many types each quest was completed. I have only completion date. Do I load the full history though? Because if I don't, then this is not possible. Quests loader. Oh my god, I hate this trick. A second, I'm gonna remove that from the playlist. Okay, this is better. So, state, completed quest, history repository, okay. Get all by character ID. So, do we load everything? We do. Perfect. Completed quest collection. Do we ignore any? Try add quest. Crap. Yeah. So we don't store, we don't load all the completed quests from the database. I mean, we do load that from the database, but we never load that into the controller. Also, this is weird. I really hope that it works, but it may not work. We don't specify any sorting options. So the order of these entries can be random. And theoretically we could use not the latest entry, but something from the past. I need to check that. Or I just load everything. So how do we use these items? Header update. For completion date. Try remove. Crap, we don't store every completed quest. Where's the loader? Here's the loader. Save by character ID, completed quests, all. What is that? Ah, completed quest, removed quest. What? Oh, get and clear removed. What is this removed thing? What is this? I don't remember doing this stuff, and this feels weird. it's not supposed to be like that. So when we initialize the collection, we try add everything. Okay, but then add or update. So this collection basically is only meant to store the latest completed quest date. Get completion date of quest ID. This is bad. This is a really bad implementation. I'm not sure what I was thinking about when I was doing that, but basically what I need to do is I need to either store all the completed quest entries, not just one per quest ID, but all of this data that we have here. But then store the latest entry in a separate dictionary like that, I guess. This is weird. Or I do it like that. No, I can't do it like that. So right now, I guess, if I complete the same quest twice during the same session and I managed to do that between the save operations of the character data, I would end up losing the entry. One of the entries. For now, I guess I'm gonna just implement it like that. So if I don't have a completed quest with this ID, then I return this error code. Otherwise, I return success. I'm not gonna check the completion count. Let's mark it as to do though. But right now, I just want to have the quest ID check. So let's get back to the table. Let's read those two values. So completed quest count, let's make it 1, I guess. Always. Where is it? Now here, if completed quest ID has value, Then we add a new requirement to the controller like this. Are the titles acquired only through quests, or will there be different actions in the game? Like that was the theme for half of my today's stream. Like I want to implement multiple like ways of obtaining the title, not just by completing a quest. So what I come up with is you will be able to get some titles by completing a quest as a quest reward, but also you will be able to obtain a title if you talk to a specific NPC while meeting certain requirements. So for example, here to obtain a title called The Strong, you would have to speak to 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂 with when you have 99 strength, base strength. And then Maurice will give you the title. So the idea is you only can be given the title by an NPC in-game. It's not gonna just magically appear. Someone would have to call you like that to give you the title. So completed quest requirement. Here we go. And we need quest ID.value and completed quest count. So right now I'm trying to, like, I've designed the table with all the possible conditions that you can set. And now I'm almost done with loading this table into the server. And then, yeah, I think I actually finished with that. I only have item requirements missing, but that's something that I will do later. Don't want to bother with that right now because that is a little bit complex. What was I saying? Oh, so yeah, I finished with this. I have a bunch of requirements. So now, let's remove that. Now I can register this table in the data manager. Character title conditions table. Oh, sorry, mic bump. And then I need to actually implement that character titles components. Do I use it here? Yeah, I think so. So here I need game data now, game data manager. Actually, let's move it down here. Let's put it in the private property here. Now I need to fix the constructor. Okay, so now we have the game data. Now I need to subscribe to two kinds of events. One is when a quest is finished here. So I need var quest component equals this controller get component quest component, yeah. And then this quest component, there was an event on quest completion. Quest completed. Here we go. Quest completed. Create method. Quest on quest completed. Let's put it somewhere here. So on quest completed, we now have to check. So title conditions table equals this data game data get character title conditions table. Now for each title conditions table all, we check each entry. So if entry quest ID equals args quest ID, then we know that we have to assign this title, or maybe the user already has this title. Oh, by the way, I forgot that I also wanted to add expiration date here. Let's do that. And how do we actually store that? I think I had the expiration date on the item prototypes level. The file default expiry. Okay, time span. Perfect. So let's do that. That ignore is irrelevant here. The default expiry. Or just expiry. How do I set this? Expiry doesn't sound really good. Oh, naming is hard. So it can be duration, or no, let's do just expiry. So to add this column, I need to do database to CSV, CSV to database. Now in the table, in this entry, I need to add public time span expiry. And it can be null. So now here, before all the requirements, actually let's load item prototype table. Here, we can just copy that. So we can just rename this to expiry. And this. Then entry expiry equals that. Perfect. Now we have also the expiration date. So back to the titles component. So here we need to, let's actually make a common method. Protected void unlock title. Actually, I think I have that. Not unlock, but maybe something like register. Here we go. Register internal which will just assign the thing. No, cancel. So it will set the title, the unlocked title by ID, so it will overwrite the latest one, right? Okay. Yeah, this is fine. So I don't need the unlocked title, I can just do this register for what? Oh, okay. This register new character unlocked title. Now I do entry title and expiry date, which can be null. But that is the date, that's not the duration. So expiry date equals entry expiry as value. Then we do, oh my god, how do I do this? New date time offset. Wait, not this one, but date time offset UTC now plus entry expiry value. Otherwise, it's gonna be null. What's wrong? Do you need an explicit type? Okay, you have it. So yeah, like that. Well, I guess I can just combine all of that right here and put it like that. Hello, Saran. How are you doing? Hello. So now we have this title registered with optional expiry date. Wait, let's also run the requirements. So if title, if quest ID equals that, yeah, we need to run the requirements. So if entry entity requirements is satisfied by args, no, or yeah, we should have quest owner controller, perfect, entity satisfied by equals null. Good. Yeah, I'm good to trying to finish the titles, at least not the titles themselves, but the way to acquire those titles. So if this is not 0, we just continue to the next entry. And we need to run the same kind of test, but against the controller requirement, against the owner. Crap. It's iController, iEntity controller. Right. Can we make that work? Where are the controller requirements? What? Ah, okay. Can I switch it to iEntity controller? I can. Perfect. Now this one. Great. I also need to fix this. It has to accept iEntity controller interface. Yeah, that's all the errors. Back to the component. Yeah, now this works. Okay, so this should be it. First of all, also, I really want to automatically assign this title when you unlock it. Can I do that? And can I ignore the timeout? Set current title. Okay. I guess I can add another argument. Will ignore what's it called? Timeout, I guess. So this one, right? Title this and not ignore timeout, and timeout is expired, then we transition. Okay. So that should be it. Now we can just do this try set current title, entry title ID, ignore true, ignore timeout true. Let's actually set it like that. Now that should be fine for the quest completion. But we also need the dialogue. That one would be more complex, I assume. Where is the init method? Here it is. So here we need var dialog component. This controller get component dialog component. Or how was it called? Interaction? I think it was called interaction controller component. Yeah. Here we go. Oh my god. Give me the semicolon. Here we go. So interaction component dialog starting. Let's subscribe to that event. Create method on dialog starting. Oh, poof. Okay. Clicked enter instead of delete. Okay, let's put it below. So here we have our dialog, and here we have to do two things. Now, first of all, we need to check again every entry if we are actually speaking to the NPC specified in that entry. So if args dialog context, I guess. Context, yeah, NPC. Crap, I need model ID of the NPC. Why do I have the NPC as entity, by the way? That's not convenient. Well, actually, I need it like that. So, this is gonna be NPC prototype equals NPC get required component NPC prototype. Well, just in case, let's do this. Let's make this optional. If NPC prototype not equals no, and NPC prototype model ID equals entry, NPC model ID. Yeah. Then we need to start a dialog with this dialog name, like replace the current dialog with that one. And, well, okay, well, let's start with the requirements first. That's the thing. So this args, what do we have? Dialog, context. Where is the owner of the dialog? Wait. Oh, we have session. Perfect. So dialog. Let's delete that. So here I need the entity. Yeah. Dialog, context, session, and controller entity. And for the controller, I do this. So if all of that is fine, then we assign the title. And also, we need to replace the dialog. How did I do that? I don't remember. I did that for the quests. For the quests. Where can I look that up? Data, default, no, local, quests, number 1. There was something. Oh wait, this is quest number 1, this is a test quest. I need this one. Services, step, cutscene. Here, conversation, auto start. Okay, so I need to find how I do that. Here, if auto start, dialog started. So I did this in a different way. So instead of that, I need to construct the dialog first. Here. So dialog factory. This is what I need, right? Crap. And I'm gonna be accessing this from the... Can I access that factory from the interaction component? Well, I can add a method. Okay. So let's get this interaction component here. And then let's go here to the interaction component and let's add a method called, wait, how was it called? Construct dialog. And it's gonna return iDialog. And here we need character session, NPC. So we have the session, NPC, template, and config. We need these things. Okay. Then we should have the session here, right? Yeah, character session. We store that. So here, crap, this thing would also need the factory, the dialog factory. And it doesn't do that. So how does that work? start dialog. Oh, it already accepts the created dialog. Yeah. So in any case, I would have to pass the dialog factory to one of the two components. So yeah, let's do that to the interaction component. Let's add, where is the constructor? Here. Let's add dialog factory. Okay. Now we need to fix a bunch of stuff. I don't think I have it here. Oh, I do. So quest component has the dialog factory. Okay, perfect. Then this character titles. No, I don't need that. Let's go back to the interaction component. So this will return this dialog factory, construct dialog, and it will accept this session NPC. I said NPC. Oh my god, what do you do? Template name. Okay, this is weird. And config. And let's also get the construct dialog for NPC. This one doesn't accept the template name, right? No? Oh, it doesn't even accept the config. So I can do it like that. Okay, so now we have the construct dialog. Now I go back. Oh, I need to update this. Dialog factory. I need to add this here as well. Where is dialog factory? Let's store it in a private property. This dialog factory. Then interaction component, construct dialog. We don't need session. We need the NPC, which is... Wait, where? Oh, here. This is the NPC, and the dialog name is in the entry dialog name. So now we have the dialog. If, and this is optional, if dialog, actually, if entry dialog, wait, is null or white space, if not null or white space, then we do all of that stuff. And then, yeah, we wait. I need that exception back. Here we go. Here we go. Dialog not found. Then, this is not quest section. This is just dialog. Then we need to somehow replace this starting dialog with a new dialog. Can we do that? Dialog starting. Looks like we can't. But we can probably move this one above, right? Well, then the order of the closed event will be messed up. So we need the dialog closed to be executed before the dialog starting. And the dialog starting should be executed before this, before assigning the current dialog. And yeah. Okay. I don't think you can do that in one go. So instead of playing with that, I can create another event called dialog before dialog starting and place it here. So when that happens, we replace the dialog with the one that we are, or we just modify the dialog, or even put a section here, right? Or how we did that in the quests, conversation quests. So here we have quest section, right? We don't care about that. We don't care about those events. So we added a child, right? And then we select active child. Yes. But what would be this child though? Try add child. It's just as a dialog, okay. So what's the difference between child and parents? I guess there are no differences. Okay. Then we need a special ID. Okay, we can do that. That shouldn't be a problem. Just assign some special ID that we will never use. It's not very nice, not as nice as just replacing the dialog completely. Although what we can do, we can clear the dialog completely. So here we can have args dialog. Can we clear? Try remove child. Can we clear all the children? This children remove. This is the only place. Okay. Well, we can get a list of all the children. Yeah, and run this thing. Or we can implement a new method called public bool clear. Wait, to also have other stuff here. Buff. So we have ID, role, children, active children. Okay, when we start. Ah, I see. Oh crap, yeah. We won't be able to do that. So it's either we completely replace the dialog that's being started with another event, like on before starting dialog, or we just add another child with some special ID that we will never use for anything else and activate the child automatically as soon as the dialog starts. That would be basically the same behavior that we have right now for quest dialogues that override the main NPC dialogues. I think replacing the dialogue is nicer. Because for the second option, I would have to implement it as a section and have some kind of button for it. Also, it can conflict with the quests. I want this to be a priority. So yeah, let's do that. Let's create a separate event here. So let's add one before dialogue starting. And wait, where was that? Here. So we do this before dialogue starting, invoke this new dialogue event args dialogue. After that, we allow the dialogue to be replaced. So dialogue equals, oh, I need to store args in a separate variable. Args dialogue. So you can replace dialogue here. You can't, at least in these args. Okay, let's then create a separate event args, which will be before dialogue start and event args. The constructor will be the same, except we will allow setting the dialogue reference. Then put it here. Then here I need to use this class. Yeah, now we replaced the dialogue that is starting with the new one. Just like that. Then we try to replace. We close the previous dialogue, we open a new one with these three events. Perfect. Now back, wait, what's wrong with the... Oh, I didn't finish this thing, I don't need this thing anymore. So let's go back to the characters. Character titles, I mean. So we have this dialogue that we just constructed that we need to create. So we need to subscribe to a different event now, which is called before dialogue starting. Like that. So now we can do args dialogue equals dialogue. Effectively, we just replaced the whole dialogue. So that should work now. I think this is it. I think we have everything implemented, at least theoretically. So let's go to that NPC. This one. Let's actually remove, we need to remove the title, yeah. But also I wanted to see the dialogue, yeah. Welcome to 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙵. Yeah, now is the test. So what I need to do, I need to remove the stinky title that I have on my character. Because this is the one that's gonna be assigned to me now. It's this one, 7. Okay, let's double check. Oh, I forgot another thing. I need to change the current title to a different one. Let's change to device. Okay, this is the one that I have accessible. So yeah, let's reload real quick, make sure that everything is saved correctly. So we will start speaking with 𝙽𝙸𝚂 with the device title active, and it's on cooldown, so I cannot change to a different one. But he will still be able to replace that with the new title that he just gave me. So let's exit. Let's pull the data from the database, restart the server. Oh, I forgot to assign the dialog. So for this title number 7, I need a default dialog. I don't care right now. Where is the default dialog? Oh, I don't have one. Okay, perfect. I don't know. Which dialog can I steal? This one. Now we export the tables. And we... Oh, something's breaking. Cannot load data table character definitions. The conversion cannot be performed. Where? Line 41. What's there? Line 41. I don't know. So, ID is integer. This. Let me open the actual CSV file. Not here. In code. So, ID is fine. Acquisition type. Acquisition type. Everything should be 2. What conversion cannot be performed? Quest ID. That should be an integer. Oh, here we go. Quest ID is nullable. And PC model ID can be null as well. Well, actually, let's do it like this. Wait, do I have separate columns? Yeah, I do. So yeah, these ones will be just normal integers. But here, I need to read nullable integers and set them to 0 if they are null. Okay, that should be it. Let's start. There are some warnings, okay. I'll take a look at that. Okay, now what? 176. 176 requires skill ID byte. Why? I should have the same code. Okay, wait. If skill ID has value. I copied that code from item table, I guess. So that's incorrect in the item table. Requires, oh, okay. Okay, I copied this from something else. So let me double check then each type. What get filled? So integer title ID, sure. Integer ID, sure. Byte acquisition type, quest ID, string dialog name, string expiry that we convert to time span. Then byte base level, yeah. Boolean, allow male, allow female. Integer strength, dex, int, concentration, luck, width. Now require class byte, yeah. That's correct. Require weapon byte, that's correct. Require shield boolean, that's correct. Status effect, nullable int, correct. Status effect type, nullable int, sure. Skill, nullable int, yes. Money, yeah. Completed quest ID, yeah. State, yeah. Clocking level, yeah. Statistics, type, subtype, min max, correct. Title ID, nullable int, correct. That should be fine. Okay. Did we have any warnings? No. Okay. So now we should be good, theoretically. Most likely it will break, but we can test and see what happens. Hey! Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Nice. Character titles component 161. Wait, that's not the file. Oh my god, too many files. $161. We don't have interaction component. Why? We should have it. Oh wait. Wrong type. So I need this interaction component, not that one. No. Can I replace it with an alias or something? No, this editor is too stupid. Okay. Let's do it manually then. Oh, I have it. Boulder interaction component. Okay, perfect. And here. Let's restart. I still have some style cop warnings, so let's see what those are doing while we log into the game. Oh. What? Why is it offline? Oh. It didn't start yet. Okay. So here, single line comments. Ah. Okay. Enum should now follow class. Well, okay. As you say. Code should not contain multiple white spaces. Where? Oh. Multiple blank lines. Okay. Is that enough for you? No. What else? Should not follow a method. Okay, do I place it at the top? Or can't I just place it at all within a class? Which would be stupid, because I don't want to extract it. Constructor should not follow an enum. Oh my god! Style cop, please stop. Style copying. Okay. Weird. So the enum should be after the constructor, but before everything else. I want to restart real quick because I moved the code around, so I may need to run debugger, and that would be challenging. Okay, let's log in now. Okay, good start. No errors so far. So now if we talk to 𝙽𝙸𝚂, greetings. Perfect, that's the dialogue that I replaced. I'm still the wise. And I don't have the title. Greetings. So the dialogue is being replaced. But this one is not being executed, right? Or it does get executed, but we don't send this information to the client. So now if I relog, I should be able to see the title. Just we never sent this information to the client that we just... Yeah, I'm the stinky now. Perfect. So it actually works. One thing is, it's still gonna replace the dialogue and try to assign the title to me. Yeah. So I need to fix these two problems. So first of all, I need to notify the client. Let's see. That was unlock character title command, this one. So I need to send the same thing here after I register the title. Session is this one. Let's assign this session to something more accessible. Now we can replace this and that. Now we have this session, movement controller, update character title. Update character titles. Unlock and notify. One title, yes. Entry title ID. So this way we unlock the title on the client side. Then after setting the current title, we need to notify the client as well and everyone around. How do we do that? How do we do that? I do it like that. Perfect. Also, I need to, yeah. I need to do that. Character titles component. So, this tries a title, entry, title ID, ignore timeout. If result is not none, no, let's do the other way around. If result is none, so no errors, then we send out the signal, which should be mission controller entity. We need title ID, and we need this thing. Okay, okay. This should be it. So let's change the title. I cannot change the title right now. For this is annoying, but okay. Character titles. Yeah, we have our 3 titles number 7. Let's delete that. Also, I need saved status. Saved status. Move it here. I need to replace this one. Device. What is the ID of device title? Oh my god. Where are the titles? Number 2. So yeah, we replaced it with number 2. Now we log in back into the game. Yeah, now we have the wise title. Nothing else. We talk to 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂. Greetings. Perfect. We still the wise. Did I restart the server or not? Probably no, I didn't. Bah. So we now have the title number 7 again. And then saved status, we have number 7 again as well. So let's change it to number 2. Restart the server this time. Now let's see. We should be good. Device. The stinky. Yay! Yay. Title the stinky unlocked. Nice. Now we need to fix this problem with duplicated actions. So we shouldn't run this whole thing if we already have the title, right? Yeah. Well, we can add another condition. So all of that. So if this, what was the way of checking if we have the title? Get unlocked title. Okay. So if this get unlocked title, entry title ID. No. This is gonna be like that. Var unlocked title equals this. If unlocked title equals null. Wait, no. Yeah, equals null. No. Yeah. No. So if unlocked title equals null, then we execute all of that, right? If it not equals null and unlock title expiry date has value, or doesn't have a value. No. Wait. I'm confused. So if unlock title is not null, and it doesn't have expiration date, then we just continue. We skip this. This means that we have the title unlocked and it never expires, so we never need to unlock it again. Then we assign this thing, but we unlock the title. So after this code, this means that the title is either not unlocked or the currently unlocked title can expire. Then we register a new one with the new expiration date. We send the updates only when if unlock title equals null. Oh, here we go. We can put all of these code right here. So what this will do, first of all, we try to get already unlocked title. If we have the same title unlocked and it doesn't expire, then we just skip everything. We don't have to do anything, we already have the title. Otherwise, we register the title with new expiration date. Then, if we didn't have this title unlocked previously, then we send the new title to the client, and we try to set the current title to this new title. Notify everyone around, and only then we replace the dialog. Here we go. And we need to do similar thing right there for the quest completed thing. And again, if title is unlocked and doesn't expire, we skip. Otherwise, we update or unlock the title, but we only set the current title. Actually, I need to remove that and replace with all of this, except the register. Replace with this, except, yeah, let's put the session, or wait, where is the session? Oops, I don't have a session. No, I have owner. Oops. I can't notify the client then. I have the controller, but I don't have the session that contains the connection. Wow. Wow. Okay, let's skip that for now. Let's do this, and this. And then we don't care about the dialog here. We don't have the dialog. Why don't I have an environment? Crap. I have environment, just not in the interface. So I need a way to notify the client that we unlocked the title. I cannot do that because I don't have access to the connection from the quest. So I guess I need to create a signal. Crap. I didn't want to do that. Okay, signals. This is bolder version. I don't need that. I need this one. Signals. How do we name it? Update character titles. Or character title unlocked. One specific. This one. So yeah, let's do that. Character title unlocked. Which is gonna be just title ID. Okay. Then we need to handle this signal. In the client sync component, okay. On character title unlocked. Let's go there. Let's copy this. And here I need to replace with this call. Update character titles. Connection. True, true. And array of these things. Signal title ID. So now I need to add the signal to the owner. I can actually, well, yeah, let's add the signal. New character title unlocked with title ID. Just like that. And let's use the same thing here instead of using the controller directly. So session controller, add signal. Perfect. That should do it. Let's check for errors. Perfect. So now let's revert to our previous state. Character titles. Let's remove this. Let's roll back this one to title number 2. Device. Let's restart the server. Also, oh my god, I'm streaming for 5, almost 2.5 hours. Okay. So yeah, now we have the device. Let's start. Greetings. The Stinky unlocked. Perfect. We have the title. Now, when we talk to him, yeah, now is the normal dialogue. Welcome to admins. Perfect. Okay. I also need to test a bunch of other conditions, how they work or not, and test the the quest condition. That should be working. That's that one is basically the same as this one, except it's even simpler. So okay, I think that's it for now. We now have a proper way to obtain titles, and it handles basically anything that we can wish for. It's just the only condition is it's either have to be assigned by completing a quest or by speaking with a specific NPC. Which I think it's fine. It's fine. So, yeah, that's it for today. I'm not sure if I will be streaming tomorrow. Probably not. I will probably be busy, but maybe, just maybe, I will manage to find some time. I would really like to continue to work on the NPC spawns in Frontier, because I really need to finish that. Yeah, for now we already have the way to actually obtain some of the titles. This 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸📫 title, for example, is now actually working. So, yeah, let's find someone to raid. And we will continue next time. Oh, this is cute. Okay, so let's raid this interesting person. And yeah, thank you everyone for hanging around. And yeah, we will continue maybe tomorrow or on Tuesday, and probably with the NPC spawns. We already have the titles working. I will still test that a little bit more. I would like to test that with the quests and other requirements, like for example the maximum stat value requirement, and maybe some statistic requirements, because I'm not entirely sure that that's working. Ideally, I need to test every possible condition, which is a lot. So I don't know, maybe I would do that on stream, but that would be, I don't know, that would be too long probably. I don't know, we will see. Probably I will be working on the spawns. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Please stay for the raid, and I will see you next time. Bye bye.